to protect your soul.
All right, hello everybody. We are back. We are back. Happy Canada Day to all my fellow Canadians. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic day on this July 1st. And I know that United States, they will be having their celebration on July 4th. So early July 4th to you guys. If you guys are traveling or taking a trip somewhere or whatever you guys do on your July 4th day. So yeah, we are in honor of Canada Day. We're doing a Canadian map. We're returning back to Chilliwack BC, 4X. So by Jumpy Farmer. And we'll be doing some farming on there, looking after horses, doing honey, doing all sorts of other stuff. So be pretty exciting here. I have had a series on this map for a while now. This is episode 38, if I'm not mistaken. So you can check the playlist for the progression on this map. So very excited to return back to this map and continue on where I left off. There's some custom crops on here, alfalfa and clover. There's a lot of custom texturing as well. So yeah, interesting setup I have here. I've also put in the auto drive route that the auto drive guy has made. So I'm not sure how far or how much of a change that may have done. For some reason, I'm not hearing any noise here for my game. Game capture's there, but I'm not getting it through the headset for some reason. Don't know why. I'm not here. See if I can figure that out. Wonder if I can go into the settings here. Let me just end. I'll just save the game here. Hit save. And then we'll quit. Maybe I need to adjust my audio settings for the game. I think I noticed this happened like yesterday when I switched headsets. Sometimes switching headsets can be a bit of a chore. Let's go in here. See, it's very quiet. Again, I'll go in to the audio settings here. Never really had to go into the game audio settings previously. Sound volumes are fine. Hardware profile is. I don't think there is. This is the steering column. Voice mode is off. Volume master off. Steering, multiplayer, input help mode. Everything is set there. Maybe it's must be having an issue with. Let's go in the sound settings. Try another one. Output mode. Oh, here we go. Set the game to my headset, I guess. If that works. Speaker stream. What else can I change in here? Go into my JBL software. Okay. Not set as default. That's probably where the problem is. Let's see if I can. Oh, there we go. On. More volume setting. This is going to drive me bonkers. All right, let's see. Am I even getting any sound through my stream? No, nothing through the stream either. No. The microphone is not sending it through properly for some reason. Oh wait. I do have sound now coming through. All right, do I have Okay, so I can hear my microphone at least, so that's a bonus. Game sound is not coming through though. quit the game out and try reloading. Very sad, the game. All right, let's try this again. Play. There we go. I think I hear game sound now, finally. I just reinstall or factory reset my headset, so there. There we go. I'm just glad factory resets don't take very long to do. Let's see if we can get some music while we're loading this up.
When we were younger, we used to sit on the grass among the flowers. We just let the days pass by. People would tell us to get a grip of ourselves and get a job. We didn't care what we were told, 'cause when we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old. I wish I could turn back time. Stay up all night singing songs on the terrace. We didn't mind sitting out in the cold. It wasn't possible to make us embarrassed. We were free. Do you remember stealing smokes from your parents? Sometimes we got a bit out of control.
Hello, the splendid. Let's see, why aren't my chats coming up? Have to refresh that. That's a bad thing. Okay. Let's pop this chat out here. There we go. Pop out this chat. It's been a rough start so far. Audio issues. But things are a bit better now.
If I could go back, be 17 again, yeah I would, just to see all my friends running around the city acting
Hello, Nick. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. I'm feeling sick today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick. Not good to be sick. I am doing alright. Can't complain except for a few audio hiccups. Something went a little weird last night because when I switched my headset during the live stream, I started noticing the game audio was gone, but I didn't really make much of a fuss of it because at the time I was playing music, so I don't think anyone really noticed an issue. Okay, let's see if the game is almost up. So this is a map based on where I live. So yes, there is a map where I live. Chilliwack BC. Go. So happy Canada Day to all my fellow Canadians. Happy birthday. Okay, well that's good. Thank you, Nick, for letting me know that it's working. Yeah. Now, where's my this is pretty much the farm. It's 8:49 in the morning. All right. We're gonna move this over here. I have 2 fields that are almost complete. It's like all the information is coming through. A nice maple red for Canada Day. I just lucked out, I guess, with having these colors. The month of fall. And I got some more new music added to my playlist, so this is one of the new songs I added to my playlist. Eventually I'll have to go find some more. It just takes a bit of time sifting through different genres of music and everything like that to find something that you enjoy. I enjoy listening to music while I'm playing. Okay, here we go. This over here. There we go. Combine. I have 2 horses. That's this guy going. This guy's gonna go ahead and finish doing what he was doing. There we go. I think I'll try this myself. It's a bit muddy, but I'll fine. Oh. need to make one more adjustment though. My steering column has no... There we go. A little bit of tension in the steering wheel is always good. There we go. We're rocking and rolling now. I haven't driven this Ford in a very long time. Okay. Just make sure we're aligned. Let's see if we're... Okay, we're ripping things up now. There we go. Who's gonna carry the boats and the logs? There's no boats and logs on this map. Pop corks. Welcome in. This is Chilliwack BC. This is an entirely different map. So there's no boats on this one. I'll probably be returning to that map another day. Today's Canada Day, so I am playing on a Canadian map right now. This is actually a map based on where I live, actually. I live in Chilliwack. So I usually bring this one out. I'll probably be playing another Canadian map not too long. In about a month or so. There's one that's in beta that is fairly close to this region. Yep, no boats, no alligators. Just a great north of Canada. Maybe you might see deer, maybe you might see bears or mountain lions. Maybe a wolverine. I'm not talking about the Marvel Wolverine either. It's actually an animal, and it's one animal you do not want to mess with. They get a little bit nasty. They're kind, I guess you would say they're like an oversized badger, really. It's like a mix of a badger and a bear is what a wolverine is. But you do not want to make them angry. Even grizzly bears are afraid of wolverines. Yeah, maybe you might see a dinosaur. Yeah, especially if you go to Alberta. Drumheller. That's where the oil sands are, and some of the dinosaur museums are too. Apparently, Tyrannosaurus rexes, or Albertosauruses, I should say, not Tyrannosaurus. I suppose there might have been some Tyrannosauruses, but Albertosauruses are like a Tyrannosaurus, and they lived in Alberta. So I just added the Auto Drive Guys map to or an auto drive route to this map. So if you look at all the placeholders, that's what we're looking at now. That is really cool. I'm driving a Ford at the moment. So a 48970 at the moment. I decided to go with, I've got Fords on this farm. I don't think I have any other tractor brand at the moment. So I might have one or two. I'm trying to think here. Actually, I think I only got Fords on this map. Yeah, it's a very old tractor. So compared to my gameplay on PV Canyon Crossing, I have like a different set of equipment that's a little smaller. This is a 4X map, so it's smaller than the 16X that I usually play on. So the map size below this would be regular standard game. So I enjoy playing on 4X's and 16X maps. I did try a 24X map, but that was just way too much work. I did pop on one. I think it was No Ends or something, or Ends. I can't remember the name of the map. Very nicely designed, but I was like, no, this is just way too large. So I just play up to 16X, and that's about as far as I go. (1955) Ford 848 NA. Around the property later on, and oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh, you should talk to Michael. He's from Texas. He always talks about the weather. I did not know you were from Texas, Pop Corks. Michael would be overjoyed knowing that a fellow Texan has popped into the chat. Aren't I right, Nick? V Peaks, Little Brain, hello. Are you seeding? No, I'm not seeding. I am. I'm plowing. This is the plow that I'm using. I'm just trying to plow. This is fall, by the way. We're just going through the motions of plowing here. Yeah, 105 degrees in Texas is really hot. I can believe that. Yeah, that's pretty hot weather. Yep, he will. And how hot. He's a proud Texan. But your job going out in an old tractor without, by the sounds of it, no air conditioning, that's crazy. I'm hoping that you always have a lot of water with you. Hello, Moose CZ. welcome in. Or Zed, however you want to pronounce it. CZ or Zed. And a chainsaw, huh? So then you would cut down the lumber and then you would hook it to the back of your tractor and drag it out. Be careful with the chainsaws too, because if they cause a spark, you could get a fire going that you might not want to have going. And if it's really dry, you get a lot of dust too if you're dragging the lumber out. Oh, you're clearing some land? Oh, gotcha. That's pretty intense work to do. I watch heavy equipment videos. I've seen all sorts of sophisticated equipment that they use. I think I like the ones where I'm watching like an excavator derooting and everything. So what you're doing is like old school and very, very intense work. You should be proud of what you're doing. Not many people can do that, I don't think, anymore. I've seen some brush cutters too that are pretty interesting, that will take out trees and they got like tracks on. I think that's kind of cool, and then it mulches it into the ground, but those aren't really trees, those are kind of like mid-sized saplings. I've seen excavators going in and digging up the roots and then just using the bucket and pushing it down. I've seen chainsaws, people with chainsaws. Oh, a lot of hard work. I think I'm actually enjoying my new music selection that I put in. I might try looking for some more later. I think this is more of a pop song, pop country. Those pop country songs are, I don't know, very tricky. I'm replacing your headlights on a 2008 Honda right now. Ooh, sounds like quite the project. Have you ever done that before? I like how the mud gets inside the cab. Kinda neat. I also got the real dust mod turned on here. Not sure if it's really doing much. Maybe I forgot to enable it. Oh well. Let's see if I can hit this button. Oh yeah, desk scaling I can adjust. Let's just put it up to maybe 3. There we go. Okay, that's better. Now we got some dust going. There we go. Yeah, always go back in cab. There we go. So how long is it going to take you to, are you going to be able to get your headlights done right away, like today, or is it going to take a couple of days to do? Ooh, bacon. So I'm trying live stream a little earlier today. One, I can go out and do stuff in the afternoon. The other thing that my work schedule has changed too. So I'll still have Sunday, Monday off, but I have to work in the evenings. So my work schedule will be 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. my time. So it's like, well, what does that do for my live streaming during the week? Not that I usually commit to live streaming during the week, but as you guys have noticed, sometimes I do live streams during the week. So my other option would be to start streaming in the mornings. Yeah, the shop likes to pay a lot, so as long as you enjoy doing that kind of stuff, and it's a win-win. It's cheaper for your aunt, and it's enjoyable for you. That's how I look at it. It's good to do things for family as well. Help them out. It shows that you care and you respect your family, which is a good thing. And then you also save your aunt an expensive installation bill too. Same time. So we're gonna complete this field, and then I've got a few other fields that we'll have to go to. Last time that I was on this map, I had just taken a whole whack of contracts, and they're all plowing contracts. But now that I got an auto drive route, it'll make it easier for me to get my people around, or my plow guy around. Is it a farm acreage, or is it just mainly trees? Yeah, that's the same for me. I do. Let's see. I have played 19, but I mainly play 22 now. I do enjoy the logging. It's a lot of fun. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but it makes it more challenging and interesting, I think. Yeah, on PV Canyon Crossing, I like to improve my setup. I keep on changing things around a little bit to make it more effective. Hopefully they'll add some more equipment in 22. I don't think you'll get equipment right away. If they do a bundle for logging, it'll most likely be in a DLC. Probably maybe the second year is my guess. Do people usually hunt in Texas? I guess you guys probably have deer. I think you can get deer anywhere, really. Yeah, it's a pretty expensive price. Are you on a computer or on a PC? On a console. Wild boar, I'm guessing, right? Yep, those guys gotta get all over the place. There's some herds of wild boar up here too in Canada. Xbox, you probably have to wait till there's a Game Pass for it. Some content creators give out like discount codes as well, but I'm not sure if that's only PC only. Let me just look that up. I wonder if you can buy a copy from Giants. Let me go to the Giants website and find out. See, so many people usually pay full price for games and stuff, but sometimes us live streamers like myself, we have like discount codes and stuff like that that can allow you to save money. I'm not a partner, so I don't have a game code, but there are a few content creators that I know of that do have game codes, so I always recommend people to try to find a content creator that has a discount code, because you could get like 15% off the purchase price of the game. And sometimes people forget to do that. Like I still have to purchase my copy of 25, so I usually go hunting for a game code to use to make it cheaper for me. Let's see, Giants games. Let's see, because if you can buy it from the website, let's see. Have to put an FS22 or something. Let's go to Giant Software website. Is if you can buy it from the website, you might be able to get a code, a Giants code from. So you said you're on Xbox, right? Let's see here. Oh yeah, you can pre-order. You need a Series X or a Series S. Oh, it still forces you to go to the Xbox store or Amazon or Best Buy. Let's see what a PC DVD. Yeah, those are all physical locations. Credit card. Let's see. Partner code. Okay, so physical PC version. Oh, that's a digital version. What about Windows PC? I'm not sure how console versions work. I'm getting all nerdy here. Let me just see here. What if I try Xbox Store Digital Standard? Can you put in a partner code here? Maybe it's only for PC. I'll have to look into that. That's got me perplexed. Pre-order. Thinking. You're on a Series S? Okay. I have to accept cookies. Oh, it wants me to sign in with all my password stuff. Oh. I'll have to inquire on that. I have a few people that I can probably ask. I'll send a Discord message to someone, to Argsy Gaming, and we'll see if he knows about, because I believe he has a Giants partner code, if I'm not mistaken. No, he has a few codes. Okay, I'm bringing up Discord and I'll message him now so I don't forget. One day I will probably have my own partner codes, but my channel just doesn't have all the subscriptions yet. So once I get a higher subscription amount, then I'll probably start going after partnerships and then be able to provide my audience rewards. But in the meantime, we'll send to other people. Let's see here. And you have a Series S, right? There. I sent a message. I'm not sure if I'll get a response right away, but if I do get one during the live stream, I'll let you know. And then maybe I can figure out a way to make it a little cheaper for you. But if you have favorite content creators, don't hesitate to ask to see if they have a discount code. And if they do, then they can give you that code and you save some money, and then they also get a little bit of a kickback from the purchase when you own it, when you purchase it. And sometimes these codes can go for all sorts of things too. Like if you take the Farm Sim guy, he has a partnership with Thrustmaster. So if you want to buy like a Thrustmaster joystick or controller, I'm pretty sure he has a discount code he could hook you up with. That's another example. He's also got a partnership with G-Portal. So if you like set up like your own multiplayer server, you can save yourself a lot of money. Plus you're helping someone else out with their channel, right? So anytime, for me, like I don't have these partnerships myself, but one day I will probably have them. But for me, I still buy my game. I have to buy stuff. So anytime that I want to buy something, I'll usually try to look for a channel to see if I can get a discount, right? And then I pop that discount code in and then I save some money. Oh, well, I appreciate it. Well, I will, if my channel, like as an example, and I appreciate you're watching me, if I if I'm aware of another content creator that provides a service that I don't have, I'll go the extra mile to mention it on my live streams, so that my subscribers, like you as an example, right? I can save you a couple of bucks. I'd be happy to save you a couple of bucks and let you know where you can find codes and stuff like that, right? But it's amazing. There's all sorts of stuff like it doesn't really have to be just video games too. There's like content creators for all sorts of other things, right? Like I think you said automotive. You're trying to put headlights in. For all I know, there might be like a live streamer that teaches people how to put headlights in, and there might be a discount code for buying auto parts and stuff like that. I'm not saying that that's the case, because for sure, I'm just using it as an example, but for all I know, there could be, right? I'm not really an auto person, so I'm not really into cars, so I don't watch a lot of YouTube videos on cars and everything like that, but you never know, right? What else is another example? Maybe you like reading books, right? You might find a YouTuber that, I don't know, talks about books, and they might have like a, I don't know, discount code for purchasing books. It's kind of interesting. I play World of Warcraft as well, which I've mentioned a few times, and there's a content creator by the name of Bellular, and his content is all World of Warcraft, but he gets all these discount code things, like from password protection software, and I think the other day he had a discount code for boxers and briefs. So underwear on a gaming channel. But that's an example. Even like underwear, for crying out loud, you could get discount codes for buying underwear. Oh god. Kind of curious where that I've watched a lot of Bellular, which is the World of Warcraft guy, for like years, and I'm always like wondering, where the heck are you getting all these discount code offerings and partnerships and stuff like that? Like, he's got all sorts of them. Nord Stream VPN, he's a partner for that. That's just crazy. But the boxers and briefs, I almost died laughing because I was watching it this week, and I was like, oh my god, you're selling underwear on a gaming channel. I died laughing. But he's very entrepreneurial in that way, so that's a good thing. So he goes to the extra mile, and I think he has to do it because he's got a full studio and staff, so as a content creator. As for the farming simulator community, if you guys are watching my live stream and you are going to buy Farm Sim 25, or maybe you're going to buy a Thrustmaster farm stick or some device, some of these pieces of equipment are very expensive. Just take a little bit of time to you know, find out if there are any content creators that actually have partnerships with these companies and see if they have a code. So some of my fellow farm sim, how do you say it, content creators are a bit shy, I think, at mentioning the codes, and I can respect that, but I'm going to shout out for them and say, hey, you know, if you watch another stream of Argsy Gaming or Farm Sim Guy or any of those guys, talk them up about what promotions they have, what content creator codes they've got available, who their sponsorships are, because they provide those services on their channel so that they can help you out, who are their viewers, right? And they might just have a code that might save you a few bucks. So keep that in mind. I will do my best to let people know where they can get codes and stuff like that. Even myself, I sometimes forget to mention that, but I know that everybody's intrigued in buying Farming Simulator 25, so I'm going to put in the extra effort to mention, at least on every stream that I have, that you can get codes somewhere. Because I know I like saving money. So if I like saving money, I imagine you guys like saving money, right? Yeah. This is a cool effect. So when it rains, I get like water on my fields. I like that effect. I can't remember the name of the mod, but we get a lot of rain in Chilliwack or in the Fraser Valley, so when I heard about this water plane mod, I decided to add that in. Because we get a lot of rain in Chilliwack. That's all I can say. Do 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 do. Off we go. And I'm not sure if I installed the I'm trying to remember the brand name. Versailles on this map. I don't think I have the Versailles installed on this map. It's just Ford. This is a Mark Thor edit. It's not too shabby. But the speed for the game up to 10 because I'm in the months of November and there's not really much to do in November. I'm just gonna fast forward through the month, I guess. Most of my fields are already prepared. But right now I'm just doing contract work at the moment. I'll turn the lights on, so it's probably going to start getting dark pretty soon. I do have to pop back to the farm to make sure that I've got a sufficient feed for my horses, so I have a horse farm on this map. So once this field gets done, we'll probably pop back to the farm and see what we need to do. I'll put this guy on auto drive to go to the next field. And speaking of auto drive, I will give you guys a link to the content creator that created the route for this map. So I've been waiting for this auto drive route for a very long time. I sort of had a quasi one built, but I even put in a request, but I guess there's so many people that want different, how do you say it, want different routes made. So finally, we have an Chilliwack auto drive route. I'm going to put it into the chats here. It's auto drive guy, I think. So he makes videos on auto drive routes, and he spends a lot of time building these auto drive routes. So he's a very helpful person in the community. I better go back to my tractor. Oh, no, we're still moving. I'll put this in the other chat as well. I think I'll pin these. In message. So we have to give him, tell him that if you do use his map for his auto drive route, just leave a comment and tell him that Argsy Gaming sent you over to get the auto drive route for the map, and then hit a like on his video, and if you like using auto drive, hit subscribe, because it'll help his channel, and the more you help him, the more auto drive routes he can make. And he does a really great job at it. I mean, you look at my map here, you see all those little map placement icons? Those are all little placements that he's put on the map. So doing all that work takes a lot of time. I'm pretty sure it took more than 8 hours, that's for sure, just to do the full map layout and the coursework and stuff like that. So doing that type of work is amazing. So we're at 1700 hours. We'll hit daybreak again at some point, as we're at 10 times, so you'll probably start seeing the days cycle through quite quickly. But I'm using Relight on this map, and it works awesome. So I figured I would just cycle through the days real quick so that you guys can see the different lighting effects in here. So that's the beauty of Relight. I'm not sure what Relight will mean in Farming Simulator 25, because it looks like they've done a lot of atmospheric based options in their graphic rendering, so maybe Relight might end up being a thing of the past for all we know in 25. I'm looking forward to some of the functions that they have there for the look of the graphics and also the mists and everything like that. And then also keep an eye on the schedule for this week. There is FarmCon this coming weekend, so you might want to check out some of the live stream coverages for that, so that you have a better idea of what will be incorporated in the next game. I think for me, land deformation is kind of interesting. I wonder if we'll get a bonus on field preparations, like yield bonuses, if we use like tractors that do crab steering or crab crawling. You know how you've got it angled on the side? They use that type of technology in tractors in order to not apply so much ground deformation or damage to the ground. With what has been mentioned, no one has mentioned a yield bonus by using that equipment, but if they're putting land deformation in, I could see using articulated vehicles or crab steering vehicles. Maybe you'll get a bonus. They've had crab steering in Arm Sim for quite a while. I think probably quite a few game iterations, so it's there, but not many people use it. So having land deformation added into the game, maybe they will set up a mode where it will entice users to use it to get a bonus. Precision farming, we don't know what's going to happen with that. There was an interview with Kermit, but with DJ and Clutch, and Kermit, who's the North American community coordinator from Giants, had indicated that we'll have to see whether or not John Deere wants to add that mod or continue that mod inside of the latest edition of Farm Sim. So it's so that tells me that it's not confirmed yet. So it's hard to say whether or not we'll see that added as a mod, and I think it's a great mod, precision farming. It cuts my cost of using different supplies like seeds or lime or fertilizer. I think a lot of people were confused with it in the beginning, but I think people have just become accustomed to using precision farming when they're playing Farm Sim. So I really hope that they will keep it. I was skeptical of it in the beginning. I was like, oh no, this is going to be too complicated and I don't know, not as fun. And then I started playing with it, and I saw the benefits of it. So I really hope that that mod comes back. But I got a little nervous when Kermit had mentioned that, or it sort of, I can't remember how to quote him, but it seemed like they haven't had the discussions. But maybe that's not a big deal. I mean, they just are just announcing Farming Simulator 25, so it sometimes takes a little while to get all your eggs in a row, right? Meaning that maybe John Deere will eventually start working on it maybe later on, maybe in the next couple of months, and then soon you'll see a release of it in November or January. I think there was a slight delay, if I remember. We didn't get precision farming right away. I think we had to wait till January before we actually got precision farming. So maybe the same thing may happen with FS25's precision farming. We might not see it till like maybe January. So this is all hypothetical, everything I'm saying, so take it at a grain of salt. So now we're in the middle of the night, so this is pretty accurate where I live. On a kind of a if we've got a clear sky day in the middle of the night, it will look like this where I live. So in case anyone's ever wondering whether or not if it looks like this, it does. But most of the time we have a lot of cloud cover, so it's like sheet of gray, literally right across the sky. Because this is a valley, so all of I think what happens is the clouds are way too low, so they get all log jammed in the valley, and that's why it's usually sheets of gray outside. The other factor is we do get a lot of pollution from Vancouver, which is our largest metropolitan neighbor. So I'm pretty sure everyone has heard of Vancouver. There's actually two Vancouvers on the west coast. There's Vancouver, Washington, but I'm talking about Vancouver, British Columbia, which is more the tourist attraction city. You got Whistler. Lots of people go to Whistler, even just to work. Like sometimes we'll get Australians that will work the winter months in British Columbia, Canada, up on the ski slopes. They'll either be first aid attendant or ski instructors and stuff like that. When I go up to Whistler, I'm just amazed at the different cultures that I come across, especially just to work in Vancouver or Whistler. But I do see a lot of Australians. I call out Australians because I see a lot of them that usually go up to Whistler. I'm not sure. I guess it might be safe to say that maybe Australians are very, I don't know, outgoing people, outdoor people. So, and then there's Canadians too that, of course, work up on the ski slopes as well. I've seen some people from the UK as well working up at Whistler. So once the season is done, then they go back to their home country, so they get a work visa. Other industries in Canada, as of late, we get a lot of people from India. They'll get a work visa and they'll come into the country and they'll work. They'll be in our, I see a lot of them in our hospitality sector, our agricultural sector as well, where I live anyways. Some of my co-workers in my own job placement area, they have work visas and they come to Canada to work in the company that I work in. I'm an office kind of guy, by the way. So there's that. We get a lot of South Americans that work our agriculture. So we have a lot of tree farms in the Chilliwack area. And we have a lot of people that come up from Mexico and Colombia. Where else? Other parts of Brazil, Argentina. They'll come up here on a work visa, and the company will usually provide lodging for them, and then they just work, and then they just send their money back to whichever country that they come from. So we have a lot of folks like that. Some of these, if they're a long-term worker, sometimes they apply for residency or citizenship and stuff like that. So that's always a possibility. So they get a work visa, and if they keep on coming back and back and back, usually they can work their way towards a citizenship in Canada. And then they move here and they live here. We have a lot of diverse culture here. So there's a lot of, especially where I live, there's a lot of Dutch farmers. So they've been here. So when Canada first became what it is, they used to give out parcels of land for free. So a lot of Dutch settlers had started farming, and that farmland got handed down through the generations. But they have a lot of strong tradition from, not sure if it's called Holland anymore. I don't think so. It's called something else. I'm bad with my geography, but they have a lot of traditions. They've just built really strong dairy farms and agricultural farms in Canada. The Fraser Valley has a lot of horse farms. There's a lot of cow farms. What else do we got here? We got a lot of vineyards. So blueberry vineyards. There's apple vineyards. Trying to think of what else. We do a lot of corn. Corn in the Fraser Valley is very famous. Tree farming as well. Oh, I think I've done 145. Let's cash that in. So let's see, 145. Where are you? Where's the complete? There, that one is complete. Collect. So that's 77. Okay. Let's go and we'll bring up auto drive. Let's see what field we need to go. We have a very diverse Aboriginal or Native culture in Canada as well. That keeps on growing and growing and growing. In most cases, a lot of our Aboriginal communities are becoming more self-reliant, have more of a governance over their land. So like in British Columbia as an example, we have a large island called Haida Gwaii, which has always been traditional for quite a while, has been under Crown land, and Crown land means government land. And as of late, recently, this past 6 months, I think, they've given that large island over to the Haida Nation, which is an Aboriginal or First Nations within Canada. So they have the ability to now develop it the way they want to. They have more say over how the land is being used. So if someone wants to go ahead and cut down a tree, they have to go through the local Aboriginal government structure to figure out whether or not they can allow it. There in Chilliwack, there's a lot of Aboriginal First Nations or Stolo Nations in the area that have reservations. Those reservations are now able to self-govern as well as kind of like a municipality where they collect taxes and stuff like that for businesses that are put on their land, for farming done on their land, or even houses or residential on their land. which is a step up, I think, which is I think is pretty cool. Let's see, we need to go to 51, I think. Where's 51? Oh yeah, 151, I have to go down here. So let's bring up auto drive. Let's see how auto drive does here. So we got farmland. I don't know how this is all laid out. Co-op, are these folders? Oh yeah, okay, these are folders. Yeah, let's see how well this auto drive route goes. So my guess is probably in no time we may even see a federal Aboriginal party, which I think would be pretty cool. So if you have a parliamentary system in your local government, I'm anticipating or predicting that we'll probably have an Aboriginal party. Perhaps. So for Americans, you've got the Democrats and the Republicans. Well, just think of having an Aboriginal party. Basically running for president or governor or what have you. So it'd be the same thing. I have a feeling we will probably be seeing an Aboriginal party in Canada. Not right away, probably in the next 10 to 20 years. As they get used to doing self-governance, they might come up with the idea, oh, well, maybe we should have our own political party. For some reason, this guy did not fold up his implement. Let's just help him out a little bit, shall we? Maps on console. That's a good question. Let me see here. I'm gonna try to find one. I'm gonna go to the map. I can probably share you a link. Let's go to the mod hub. And we'll switch this to maps. Trying to find it right now. Let me see. I think this one. Yeah. Here we go. Here's one. Black Mountain, Montana. I've enjoyed it, especially because it's more outdoorsy. It has a few small fields. The layout is very simple, not overly complicated. There's quite a bit of vlogging on it as well. It's by Poor Boy and Hoot. So we have for maps here. North March. Let's see. This one might be an interesting one too. North Marsh. That's more of a European kind of map. A little bit. Okay, we did Black Mountain already. Let's see, I'm just scrolling through here. Carpathian countryside. Crater Lake. Oh. If you want a Canadian map, oh, that's PC and Max. Sorry, can't do that one. I thought it was PC, but it's not. No Man's Land is also a staple. Everybody loves No Man's Land. Oh, here's another one. That's No Man's Land, that last link. Everybody seems to like No Man's Land. You cannot go wrong with No Man's Land. Yeah, I think that would be about it. And if you, let's see, is this one, if you want something more sci-fi, you can even farm on Mars. This one's been kind of in the news lately. Mars, the mission. So, if you want something kind of sci-fi nerdy. And I think of trying to find this South American map, but I can't remember where it is. Lazy Acres, the Forgotten. Ooh, Forgotten Island. Nope. Western Australia. Here's another one. If you like, oh, you like American maps. Here's an Australian map. Black Mountain is, Black Mountain is a American map. You probably find it in like western Washington because there's a lot of trees. But if you want really big country, American, you can't go wrong with Big Flat Texas. Oh, Big Flat Texas. There you go. That's a Texan map right there. It even has a train on the map and a lot of dairy. Very large fields too. So, I would go with that if you want like a Texan map. All right, off we go. So those would probably be the ones that pique my interest. But so Nord Marsh I probably wouldn't go with. No Man's Land is like a complete fictional map, so you could consider that America. Or any country, really. Because you make it what you want it to be. And then there's Mars, so you probably wouldn't want to do Mars. So, Black Mountain, Big Flat Texas, and No Man's Land. See if I can find any other ones that might be interesting. Green Valley, don't know where that is. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Southern Cross Station, that's New Zealand map. Old Stream Farm, is that? Oh yeah, here's a really good map. Old Stream Farm. But it's European style. I'm just throwing this in because it's a map that I enjoy. It's European, but it's quite popular. European. See if there's anything else that we can find here. Maps. La Cornella. I think that's, let's see what else we got. Let me go back. Chainsaw Valley. I wonder where the plantation is. Here's another logging map that looks interesting called the Plantation. That looks like it's in the United States. Yep. Green River, where's that? I think I might have played this one too, didn't I? trying to remember. No, don't think I played that one. Here's one with a lot of fields. It's in New Jersey. This one looks interesting. East Vineland, New Jersey. East Vineland, NJ, USA. And that's also a console-based map as well. Oh, this guy is not doing very good, is he? Where are you going, buddy? Don't run into that hole. You know what? I don't think this is really on the... Need to look at the edit mode here. I don't know what he did here, but... I think he's trying to make it back onto the main road here. There we go. I think he's turning around or something. So we'll just let him figure out where he's gonna go. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the main farm. I think I need to go get my forklift, which is on the other yard. Cody Dreams, welcome in. Happy Canada Day. Canada Day today. Let's see if this is going to turn on here. So we have straw, so I'm going to need to feed. Let some hay in here. Looks like Kieran driving. Yep. Oh dear. Oh, feed my horses. Oh, I'll just park this in here. What else do I have to feed these guys? Do I have to feed them anything else? Let's see. That looks like a donkey almost. That's a foal. Health is 100%, fitness is 100%. That's all good. This one is 27 months old. Reproducing. Oh, we're getting there. What's this? This is silage. I do think I have to feed these guys, don't I? Food is still good, so maybe we're fine on food. We do need to do some mowing in here. Hello. So we're gonna cut the grass in here. Get the grass cut. Woohoo! I guess I only have one light. How current is this map compared to real life? The land is, like, the map layout is of course accurate, but the city has been growing, so like this property I'm on right now is more of a house now. There's a lot of properties coming out of the ALR, agricultural land region. So that's just the fact of things. So it's probably not as accurate as it once was. But the land, the deeds very rarely change. They just become individual lots and stuff like that, pretty much. I think sorry, not Chumpy, the Fraser Valley map, which is coming out, which is another part of this area, like across the river pretty much, that'll be more accurate. This map's been out for a few years, so it's not as accurate as it used to be. Yeah, it's definitely not like the 70s anymore. A lot of the lower mainland is probably not going to be the same. So in British Columbia, there's been some rule changes on land, pretty much. So we have basically a housing crisis. We have a lot of people that are moving to Canada. So we have less houses now, so we've got a lot of changes happening, like in Chilliwack. We've got a lot of the older traditional homes being torn down and replaced with multi-family units, so that would be like town housing or apartment buildings. We used to have a bylaw that said you could not build apartment buildings above 3 stories. Now that rule has been removed, so we will probably get much larger buildings up to 5 or 6 stories high, or even higher than that perhaps. Yeah, you'll start seeing that as well. A lot of the Aboriginal lands that are that were agricultural are now housing. We have a lot more housing. So everybody wants to move here, but we just don't have the housing. So we'll have to see how it all turns out. In Chilliwack, there's a lot of apartment buildings, so we're probably gonna, within a 10-year time, we're gonna see population growth grow probably about 5 times in 10 years, pretty much. So we used to be a city of probably about maybe 50 to 75,000. Now we're climbing up to 200,000. So, but that's not just Chilliwack. There's other regions too that are just popping up. So. I think probably 2 years ago we kind of opened up the door for a lot of immigrants. So we've had a lot of immigrants come and move to Canada. Yeah, the concept of a single family home is a thing of the past. Unless you're a millionaire. That's pretty much how it is. So you're going to have a lot of... Hello, you stood up. Sorry for disturbing your sleep. But millionaires, they can have like single family homes. I guess I should say billionaires, because realistically, anyone that owns property these days is probably considered a millionaire now. At least in Canada, because of the land value, right? So you have to get pretty close to $1 million to own a property in Canada. Well, not everywhere, but vast majority anyways. That's because the fact that there isn't a lot of residential, but that's changing. That could all change, I suppose. Cutting the lawn. Yeah, that's very true. I work with a lot of immigrants. It's not easy. There's a lot of, so anyone that wants to come to Canada, just have to be a bit careful too, because I work with a lot of immigrants. As soon as they got there, as quickly as you get your work visa or something, you can easily get deported too. So. I have a lot of co-workers that work in that are from India, and they are having problems getting their visas renewed and everything. So be very careful when you're trying to move somewhere. You have to really understand the political climate. It's not necessarily, you know, issues with who you are, but it could be that the nation that you're coming from, there could be a bad political climate. Right now, I think the Trudeau government right now does not have a good reputation with India. The reason why there is issues with renewal of visas is because India has basically, what's the word here, closed down the vast majority of consulates, so we have less immigration staff. Let's see how this is going to work. I'm going to just go down the middle here. Okay, I figured you were going to do that. So, yeah, as I was saying, you have to be careful with that. Understand the political climate, because you could end up in a real bind. Like I said, a lot of my co-workers right now, I have a few of them from India, and all of a sudden they start getting letters from the Canadian government saying, you got to go back to your own country now. Not that we want to say goodbye, it's just that we just don't have the manpower to process most of the immigration papers. So and that can go for other countries too as well. Anywhere if you're coming from, like I have actually one co-worker that's an immigrant from Ukraine, and she was very brave. She ended up going back to Ukraine to visit, and I said, I don't know if that's a necessarily good idea that you go back to Ukraine to visit, because you might have to stay there, and you might have to serve in the military perhaps. So, but thankfully she made it there and she made it back. I have another co-worker that has dual citizen in Latvia, and she also made a trip out to visit because she wanted to visit her family and make sure that they're okay. And I don't know about that. But thankfully she made it back. But I can understand, it's your family. So you want to make sure that everyone is doing okay. So yeah, just if you're doing traveling or whatnot, or if you're moving somewhere, just make sure that whichever country you're planning on working in or moving to, has good standing. That way you don't get into a uncomfortable bind, right? You don't want to have anyone come up to you and say, oh, sorry, we got to deport you. Also, just travel visas too in Canada now. If you want to travel Canada just for a vacation, you do have to apply for visitation. So it's even from like the UK. If you're from the UK and you want to come to Canada, and the UK has always been an ally of Canada. You have to apply for a visa in order to visit. It used to be that, oh, well, I have my passport. My passport is perfectly fine. But that's not the case anymore. You have to plan ahead, get permission to visit. Well, at least Canada. I'm assuming other countries are doing the same thing too. So if you want to go to the United States, you might have to get a special visa or something to visit, perhaps. Okay, we're gonna go reverse this way. Go. So yeah, just be careful if you're traveling or if you're planning on moving to another country. Take time to do the research. But as for my co-workers going back to India, I think they'll do okay, I think. India has gotten quite an economic boost over the 2 years, I think. And then they've got the BRICS that they've started up. So I think that kind of helps their workforce a bit, which is a good thing. Myself, I don't travel that much. I'm quite happy where I live, so don't really have much interest in traveling the world or anything like that. That works out for me, but I know everybody has different circumstances. Also, some Americans work in other countries as well. So they, for whatever their work entails. Hopefully they're doing okay. Same with Canadians. So it's not only people coming to North America, there's sometimes people moving to other countries for work purposes as well. Like I said, we got Australians that come here. But there's also Americans and Canadians that go to other countries to work as well too, for whatever company that they work for. Go. But I think for Canada, Canada has changed so much in the last 2 years, and I think we continue to change and grow. But I think we've seen so much change, more so compared to any other few years. I think it's because we're constantly doing catch-up, I guess. Everybody else is changing, so we have to change with the times as well. Yeah, there's a lot of Canadians that do that. Like during the pandemic, I didn't realize how many doctors and nurses from Canada went to the United States to work. So they'll live in Canada and they will just cross the border and work in an American hospital or clinic or what have you. And then when their workday is done, they'll just basically travel across the border to Canada again. We saw that in Ontario quite a bit. So I was kind of like, oh, I did not realize that. So if you live, I don't know, on a border state, your nurse or your doctor could potentially be a Canadian, and they commute across the border every day to work in the American medical system. So I can kind of see why, because our medical system is a little bit different. I think medical, because we have public health care, a Canadian doctor can make a lot more money, I think, in a American practice, because they can charge, well, for a lot of services, right? So that's why I think they can make more money. Also, I think a lot of doctors in the States have the ability to be sponsored by different pharmaceutical companies, so they get a little bit more of a kickback bonus, I think, for that, or different medications and stuff. You can't really do that here in Canada, because it's privatized, so basically there's limits of what you can do, I think, in Canada. So basically in Canada they say, look, you pharmaceutical companies, this is the rate that you need to sell your medication at. And then the doctors are told, look, you need to help this person under this price guideline because we're paying your paycheck. Right? So now it's good for the public, which I like, but a doctor may not necessarily make as much money in Canada compared to like the United States, where I don't know, medical processes could be charged whatever they decide to make it, right? The doctor can decide, well, this is going to be how much I'm going to charge you, right? There's no government saying you can't do this. I suppose in probably the United States there are probably some limits, but there's not as much as what we have in Canada to keep costs down. And then we're moving into universal dental as well in Canada. So instead of having to spend a lot of money for, let's see here, for like a, I don't know, a tooth extraction or a crown or whatnot, we're slowly rolling out universal dental care. But it's being tested and managed, so it'll be a while before everyone can benefit from universal dental. So it's more focused on the more vulnerable. So that would be like kids. Kids can get free dental, and seniors, citizens as well, or anyone on disability. But if you're working and you're making about, I think, $90,000 a year or something like that as a household income, sorry, less than $90,000 as a household income, you can get free dental. Yep, I signed my mom up for it, so I'm encouraging everyone else to do that. I started looking into it as well because, well, as you guys know, I've been having some dental issues. But I don't qualify. But maybe down the road, perhaps that might change. They might decide to expand the universal health care or universal dental. So generally when they create these programs, they start off with a smaller group, right? and they unfortunately they try to focus on the more vulnerable group. So that would be like seniors, kids, and people that have disabilities. So the people that probably really need it the most, right? And if the program is a success and they can expand it to everyone else, then that's what they will do. That's how they did it with our universal health care. So who knows, maybe if after about 2 or 3 years of success with that, we might see an entire universal dental system in Canada as well to complement our healthcare, which I think will be good. The other thing too is they don't want to scare away dental practitioners by just saying, look, you guys all have to switch this way. Sorry, right? So it's a less of a strain. It gives dental practitioners more time to adjust to changes instead of having a crazy change happen right away. All right, let's go in here. Not sure if I have any more grass that I have to cut. I don't think so. Now we got, speaking of India, here we go. I found some music that's Indian. Okay, let's see if I'm at the right field. Uh, 151, where are you? Here we are. Am I parked there? Yes, I am. Let's go ahead and set him up on a course by course. I'll put this as first, and we're going to create a job. Target position. And field. And generate. We'll probably do 2 headlands. Or 3 maybe. Yeah. And then we'll make the field margin. Negative increases the field size. So 0.4. Let's go to 0.6 maybe. That way I don't hit anything on the side. Then we'll close the generator and hit start. We need to get our forklift, by the way. On the approval thing, I was surprised. I thought it would be a headache to sign up. But it only took a couple of things that I needed from my mom to get her signed up. And I was like shocked. I thought, oh, you're going to need to bring out your tax forms. You're going to need to bring this out and that out. But it didn't turn out to be that complicated. So I was like, thank God. Because usually when you're doing all that stuff, I want even your blood type practically. Alright, so this guy's doing his thing. I do need to get my forklift. What are we in? A front end loader? Here we go, forklift. Oh, we have to clean out. Carter Hardy. If you're on computer, sure. This is PC only. So this is a PC only map. It doesn't run on console. It's too large. Here we go. Yeah, I don't play a lot of console maps. Sorry. I always go with maps that are way too big. People are going to be very disappointed with me. I get so many people that want to join me, but I don't play console maps. So, what I probably will try to do is I'll try to talk to Juan and Jess, and maybe join them on their multiplayer maps or something. I guess is probably what I'll have to do as a solution. My game style is always generally large maps. And large maps just don't play on console. I don't know. Maybe in Farm Sim 25, maybe, because they upgraded the requirements. You have to have like the latest console system in order to play Farming Simulator 25. So maybe with that, we'll see larger maps, maybe a 4x variation. I get very bored on smaller maps. That's the problem. Especially, and it's just we need bigger maps for console players. Is what we need. Especially if you're starting a farm out for the very first, because then you're like, okay, well, you got one field between us. That's going to take us 10 minutes to cut down? Okay, what do you want to do now? Let's fast forward time. On a 4x map or a 16x map, you don't have to fast forward time. There's usually a lot of stuff that you have to do. So. But I'm hoping that maybe we'll have a larger map ability since console restrictions are with the latest consoles, I think. I can hope. We did finally get crossplay with console, so that's a good thing. We're slowly moving in the right direction. I'm gonna put this up here, but I think it's time that they continue to give more love to console players. So there seems to be way more console players than PC players. Oh. Because the market is there. There are people on console. Console people want love and appreciation. And it's... I think every live streamer runs into that debate all the time, right? I'm not the only live streamer that gets asked quite a bit, hey, can I join you? And then they say, just like I do, oh sure, oh wait, I'm on PC, and then, oh I'm sorry, I'm on console only. And this is all my honey, by the way. So, I think 25 I'll probably do a cross-platform map. I think that once that comes out, because usually the base game maps are all console compatible. So imagine that will happen. And we're gonna take this out. But a lot of the fun stuff is always on PC. Oh. They'll eventually get there. Well, you can have like a lot more fun stuff on console. Just takes time. But there's always challenges too with PC, because, especially with me, because I always have so many mods installed. It takes a very long time for people to get all the mods downloaded. I figure if my channel does eventually grow, I'll probably eventually have a Discord channel, and I might take some of the revenue that I earn from the channel to set up dedicated farming simulator servers and stuff like that, similar to like Argsy Gaming or Farm Sim Guy. So one day I'll get there, maybe. Because then the revenue generated from, I don't know, super chats and also from advertisements can pay for a dedicated server. Or if people pay for joining the channel membership, that revenue can also help pay for and stuff like that too. So, but I'm not monetized yet, so I can't can't do that stuff. Not yet, anyways. Getting there. I'm at like what, 370 subscribers. So once I get to 500, I'll probably open up some sort of tier of revenue generation. There we go. I think probably in 2025 I'll probably set up a Discord server for my channel, or when I hit about 500 subs or something like that. For the most part right now, I think I mainly just hang out in other people's Discord channels. do. Let's see if I can pick up all of these. Yay! There we go. I like this song. Yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of work managing a Discord channel. So I would have to have a lot of moderators, I think, in there. The key is to have moderators managing or monitoring it. So that's one of the reasons why I go and I use other community Discords and hang out in there. I am a moderator in one of them, or no, two actually. I think I'm in the actually three. There's the 3Js, Authentic Mods. Authentic Mods, I'm not really a moderator. Well, I have the moderator role, but I think I'm more or less. Usually, if you come up with an idea, right, or like you're a original concept person, like a person comes up with an idea, right, but they don't run it, they get like a honorary role. That's sort of what I have in the Authentic Mods channel, more or less. I forget what the term is for it. Some companies do that too. They'll have like an honorary role for the original people that thought of the idea or something like that. Can't remember what it's called, but it's more or less a traditional role or something like that. So I have one of those in that because I recall suggesting to Legion that we should have something like a Discord or something along the lines where mods can be a little bit more protected from being stolen, right? And then Legion kind of rolled with it and threw his spice, and now we have like an Authentic Mods channel area. Not only was it just my idea, there was a few other people that suggested it too. And then that's where it became what it is. So I have kind of a role in there. It says moderator, but I think it should probably be called honorary member or something like that. But anyways, yeah, so I'm like that in there. And then where else? Also the Extra Life Discord channel too. I'm in there as a role. But authentic mods, we should probably start seeing probably a lot more chit chat about it, or should be more promotion brought forth, because we're moving into Farm Sim 25. So as I understand it, people start stealing mods when a new game comes out. I'm sad to say it, but that seems to be what happens. So, and it's a race, right? So, and what happens is they basically take a good idea. So what will happen probably when 25 comes out, right? Someone will go ahead and reconstruct mods from 22. So they could probably already be working on it right now, potentially. And then what they do is they take that mod and then they release it on the mod hub. And they say it's actually their own work, when realistically some other modder has been, I don't know, building that mod for I don't know how many years for other previous versions, and they go in and they beat them to the punch and upload it to Mod Hub. Giant sometimes goes ahead and removes that stolen mod. But anyways, it causes a headache. It causes a headache for not only the modder, but also the person using the mod, because it's poorly constructed or what have you, and re-uploaded. Yep, should probably look in there. I've posted my live streams, so when I do my extra life content, I only do it every few months. I don't do it every month because I don't really want to exhaust my community out too much on it. That's sort of my way of doing things, I guess. So the other reason too is I like to do other things during other months and stuff. So like my overlays and everything like that, right? So if I did like extra life streams all the time, it probably would subtract from me doing some of the other things that I have interest in doing. Well, the honey is cleared out. I might have to reconstruct my farm because I'm noticing that some of these routes are in different areas. I'm gonna take this way. But Extra Life I think is pretty cool. I like everything that's done. The Discord channel was built all by Jess. So she put in a lot of work to make that what it is. She just jumped right on doing it. And I was like, wow. So she's like a Discord expert now. And then I just sort of shared a few light ideas here and there. Mainly I just the focus on how I wanted things to go. So I had to think about more or less like, you know, do we want a bunch of live streamers promoting their channels a lot in there? So you have to have a healthy balance, right? I mean, you can have some promotion of your channel, but you don't want to make it like overly promoted if that makes sense. Like as an example, I wouldn't want the Discord network to have like all of my stuff in there. So you have to find a way to give at least a balanced approach of promotion. Because part of it is, you know, you want to give back to kids, right? So setting up guidelines and rules that I don't know, how do you say it, make it balanced. I gotta clear this out, I think. So my live streams for the months and stuff like that, I generally will put a calendar event in there. And then I'll post my live streams in there. The one's only for Extra Life though. So I usually have an Extra Life month, every 3 months, I guess. So my next one will probably be in September, because that's when I have time off. For 2025, maybe I might change my own stats for my channel. I don't know. Like I know the 3Js, they usually promote Extra Life all the time. So whether or not if it's working for them, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. So we have different approaches on it, so which is kind of cool because they take a different approach than I do with how we promote Extra Life, and then we can kind of figure out at the end of the year, you know, what worked and what didn't work. And then for 2025, we both can decide to go different routes on how we want to promote Extra Life. So my approach, I want to try to take more like breather spells in between. And my philosophy is that I think I could probably gain more interest because it will make it more special, right? If I do it every 3 months or something like that, or every so often, and then do a specialty live stream for it, like a 24-hour or 12-hour live stream, just to give it more focus. I do see some interest in that. And then with the 3Js, I think their concept is that, well, if I promote all the time, then it makes more awareness all the time, which is a good idea concept too, right? Because you never know, there might be like someone watching your channel that's not part of your community, and they may not even know about Extra Life. So that's kind of the concept of if you're not showing it, then you've got an opportunity missed. So there's that potential there too. I do notice that a lot of people seem to like the 12-hour streams that I do. So I think it makes it unique and special. Or even the 24-hour stream, I got a lot of support from people watching and liking and whatnot. So I think both concepts are good for different reasons. It'll be interesting to see what happens at the end of the year. So probably maybe around next January, myself, Jess, and Juan, and James will probably talk about our experiences throughout the year and see what we all think is a success for Extra Life, based on how we ran our live streams and stuff. The other thing too is we'll probably change up the hospital too, so we'll have to talk about which hospital we're going to go after. We mainly chose British Columbia, Canada, because, well, that's where we're both from. Both of our channels are from here. I'm kind of curious about trying maybe an American one. The other option is maybe choosing different hospitals and put it in a poll and say, hey, which one do you guys want to go with? There's a lot of things we can probably do next year for Extra Life with regards to choosing the hospital. So right now it's British Columbia, Canada. But most people were like, well, where the heck is British Columbia, Canada? Well, why do I want to support that hospital? Not saying that anyone's thinking that way, but there might be a few people out there that think that way. I don't know. It might be like, well, we want an American hospital, right? So I think we might, I'm going to probably suggest that we maybe put it to a community vote or something. Is something that I would do. Maybe like 4 hospital choices or something like that. I think we want to grow the program more too, right? So if we always made it a Canadian hospital, we might have less likelihood of more American live streamers joining us, or European ones. Sadly, to our European and other country folks, Extra Life only operates in North America, so I don't. We've only got one UK content creator, which is the Sim guy. That is from the UK that is joined in. Yeah, that's true. Well, with Extra Life, oddly enough, how they do it is you have to set a hospital for a year. I don't know why they don't set any other goals, like smaller goals. I suppose what we could probably do is, if we wanted to, is have more than one team. So we could probably have like one Extra Life team for the United States, and then one for the Canada. So have one Canadian hospital and one American hospital. It'd have two separate teams, basically. So that might work. So this year's just a test, a feeler, and then like I said, I kind of want to see it grow next year. Just, I kind of would like to get more streamers to join the teams, to tell you the truth. I was kind of hoping we'd have more live streamers interested, but I think some live streamers might find that, oh, well, it means extra work on my live stream or something like that. I don't want to do any charity work. or be part of a charitable team. I don't know. I'm just assuming. I'm not saying that that's the case, but I don't know why other people don't want to join in. Maybe maybe we have to do a fact checker or something like that. I don't know. Obviously, country restriction or regional restrictions is a problem. Yeah, there's local support as well, like you said. So, I should probably start writing these ideas down because they're actually pretty good. Be a good idea to have like a separate well, have it in the same Discord, but maybe call it Virtual Farming for Miracles USA, and then we'll have change the current one to Canada. Virtual Farming for Miracles Canada, and then get content creators to sign up for either one. And then you have like for the Canadian one, have like about 3 or 4 choices that the community votes on. Oh, it's snowing. What else? And then do the same thing for the United States. So I like talking to you about these ideas. There, you're helping me brainstorm. But I want to see more growth with it. I think after this year and moving into 2025, we'll have to kick things up a notch with new ideas to test out, similar to what we've discussed here, to get more people interested in participating in Extra Life, especially live streamers. I would like to get more live streamers. Yep, very good ideas. Oh. But the 3Js and myself, we're definitely dedicated to continue this on for 2025 and go on. But I think we knew that it would probably be a bit of an uphill battle to get folks interested in Extra Life. But we'll get there as long as we continue to come up with new ideas and analyze what we're doing and try to grow it more. We'll move in the right direction. I'd really like to get a really big name, like a channel member that has like a lot of subscribers join the team. But I do realize that sometimes with the larger channels, they've got so much else going on, so that's I don't like to like, hey, can you please join us? We could use your help. Even though they do so much with what they already do with their channel. Yep, I think it's great right off as well. There's a lot of people that enjoy doing it. It's just like I've joined the Extra Life Discord channel, which is the official organizational one, and there's all sorts of people playing games for Extra Life. It's just not farm sim. They're playing like other games like World of Warcraft, or they're playing Star Wars The Old Republic, or they're playing a mobile game on their cell phone for Extra Life, and the list goes on. I think I really have to. I think I have to do this field. We're in the December. Someone finished work. Let's just jump here. I wonder if I have to mow this grass. Is this grass done? It's still growing. Let's go over here. I think I need to take this back to my farm to plow. So we'll cash this in. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I have to hit the delete key. And we'll remove that. Okay, whereabouts am I? Right back here. And I do have to cache this in. I have cultivators. We got lots of plowing that is possible. I have a lot of different fields that are active at the moment. I think I must have cached it in already. Yeah. Here's another large field. I'll accept the contract. I'll accept that one. Anything that's 25 or higher, I will accept. I should actually buy another tractor and then put a few of them out to do these contracts. They're worth quite a bit. Grab this one. Oh, I think these are all the plowed ones. Yeah, the smaller one, 19 or 20k higher. I'll grab these contracts. Anything less isn't really worth my time. Hello, Venom the boy. Hello, welcome in. You're back. Welcome back. It's good to have you back. Okay, where's my road? Yeah, we gotta head over here. I think I'm going the right direction, I hope. Oh, there's snowmen up in the air. That's hilarious. I don't know how that's possible. Alright, we need to go to field 18, I think. Oh. I think that's 218, I think. Oh. 218, I guess. There we go. Agent Waffles is here. Oh yeah. Welcome in, sir. Hopefully you're having a waffly good time. Alright, this guy's going wobbly. I'm going to get another plow. Did I disconnect that right? Let's just disconnect that. I think I need to buy another plow. I could probably get 2 plows to tell you the truth. So let's just pull ahead. We're going to put some of these guys out into the field to do some work, basically. I'll put that there. I don't think I have the store. Have the store sell anywhere mod? No, I don't. Nope, I have to go to the shop. That's a pain. Okay, let's send this guy to the shop, I guess. Close this off. Oh, let's try this. Auto drive debug. I don't know what that's all about. What's in the default folder? Anything? Nope. Co-op. Tell Point, Sawmill, River Rock Estate, Railroad Silo North, Productions, Vehicle Shop. Let's send him there. And we'll grab another one and we'll send him off somewhere. I am grinding money. Oh boy, I am playing flying simulator, flight simulator. I did not know flight simulator had like an economy in it. Did it have an economy in it? Chilliwack Dairy. I'll send that guy on his way. We're gonna buy some plows, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, grinding money. So you'll have to explain to me how you make money in Flight Simulator. I have played a little bit of Flight Simulator, but I did not realize you could make money in it. Let's go and find ourselves a plow, everybody. Go here. And we're gonna buy this one. 9 meter. I'll make it yellow tips. There we go. They're gonna buy 2 of these. No, I eat the economy. You eat the economy. Is it all made of waffles? Oh, economy doesn't sound very editable to me. Or tasty. Unless there's sugar in it or something I'm not aware of. I'm completely lost. Okay. No pancakes. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're making pancakes? Yeah, that's a good thing. What do you put on your pancakes anyways? I know what I like putting on mine. I like putting syrup on there. I've had peanut butter on pancakes. Peanut butter on pancakes is good. Here, we're going to empty some of the water in here. There we go. Got lots of maple syrup popping out. I think this should be painted. Looks like this grass could use a cutting almost. You don't put anything on your pancakes? Oh. Yeah, you can do that too. Choose not to put anything on the pancakes. I like eating them that way cold, to tell you the truth. And this is my alfalfa field. I got my clover field over here. Yeah. I also eat nas. Don't know what the heck nas is. Let me look that up. NAAS. What is that? Network as a service. Nope. Food. Organic kelp products from Tofino, BC. You're eating kelp products? There's a lot of stuff from Tofino. Yeah, it's indigenous owned too. Delicious kelp products. Your fresh seafood market with excellent products from the Takwilhak fishery. It's all natural vegan food too. Blend of flakes, nori, wakame, and sea lettuce. Very good. You're eating healthy. By the looks of it. Alright, let's go back in here. Oh my gosh, it's snowing. Okay, this guy's here, so we can hook him up with a plow. Sounds nasty. Well, other seasoning gets added to it, but it's pretty much sea kelp, pretty much. So, like eating seaweed. But they add extra flavorings and seasonings to it, so to make it taste get better. Let me think. It's very healthy. So it's a very vegan-based food. And it's actually full of nutrients. It's very good. It's a superfood too. Something to be aware of. I haven't tried that product, but I have tried spirulina, which is also a superfood, and what do you call it? A seaweed. Tastes very salty, that. So I imagine the NAS food will probably be about the same. You have high altitude. That's good. Yeah, you want to remain up in the air. You don't want to fly too low and crash, Agent Waffles. Do 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 do. if you're eating it on its own, probably not the best thing. Like I said, it's kind of bland and just regular flavored, like salty. But if you pick up, like somehow mix it in with something else, like a salad, or add dressing, or add other items to it, it can be better. But it is extremely nutritional. And we're going to send this guy to field 104, I guess. And this guy will send to 116, I guess? 136. $136, where are you? Okay, there we go. I should probably shut this off because I think it's still running. Okay, that guy's going there. This guy, I have no clue where he's going. And this guy is 104. I think this guy's heading to my farm, so we'll just help him out. Stock and speed I have, and stock and speed. Well, you're making it somewhere. I am fly with 0 speed. Oh, so you stalled out, in other words. Did you do it on purpose? Just to see how your airplane will handle in a stall? No, in flight schools you have to do that. To practice doing mid-air stalls. In a passenger plane, yeah. Probably a Cessna or something like that. Yeah. It's part of the training. You gotta know how to do a stall, from what I'm aware of. Usually do it, and then there's some stalls that you do in midair where you have to do like a spin. I don't think that's it. I don't think I would enjoy doing that. Oh great, we got a song called Pity Party. But yeah, gotta practice that, I guess. Part of flight training. Ready, party. So are you good with recovering from your stalls? I hope so. If you can't recover from your stalls, that's going to be a problem, I'm just saying. Alright, well, you can recover from your flight stalls. That's good then. I'm happy about that. You do it on purpose? Yeah. Well, flight schools, you have to do it. So, you need to know how to recover from a stall. Because you never know when you'll have a mechanical failure or stall in mid-flight. So you need to know how to fix that. So, even if you're doing it on purpose, it's good, because you're practicing then. And if you can stomach it in real life, well then that's a good thing. I don't know how I would feel about that. Especially if you have to spin around. I'm going to keep my feet on the ground as much as I can. Or make sure that the person that I'm with knows what they're doing, essentially. So. Do. That's possible too. I mean, it's not like you're driving a truck or anything like that. I think there's like autopilots and there's controls in the plane, even the real life planes that allow you to put on autopilot. So. And it's not like you're going to have a whole whack of traffic up in the air, right? No. And I am not a pilot at all, but I have a friend that is a trained pilot, so I know some stuff. And I've actually gone up in a Cessna with him, and he did a mid-air stall. So he basically cut the engine, and then we dropped a little bit, and then he had to recover. And then there's another stall that they have to practice where you have to spin around in the air while you're stalled and then recover. I did not experience that because I was like, no, thank you. I'll pass on that one. I don't want to lose my lunch on the windshield of your plane here. Exactly. Not much to run into. Oh, you don't use autopilot? Yeah. Well, that's true. Coyote makes a good point. You can go straight with your eyes closed for a wee bit. For a while. Or water, my plane was thirsty. Yeah, there are some planes that do that, and helicopters. Flying can be expensive because you have to be licensed for. It takes a long while to get a pilot's license. A lot of dedication. And you have to be certified for different planes. Helicopters are certified different than fixed wings. Alright, there we go. Do. I like this song. It's the first time I played it all the way through. Kind of like a folk song. Kind of Celtic from Ireland, I think. So I'm probably going to play for about another 30 minutes, and then I'll probably leave end the live stream. So that's at least what my plan will be. There might be a late night stream. I don't know. It's Canada Day. I think I kind of want to get out and do something. So probably go exploring or something like that. Do you guys like the morning stream? Like, just curiosity. I mean, I'm not really going to have much of a choice in the matter, but because of my new work schedule. But weekly streams will be more in the morning. And I'll probably end the stream at like around maybe 12:30 or 1 p.m. So like right now or in about 30 minutes if I do morning streams. Because I usually have to start my real job at 2 p.m. You got a perfect landing? Awesome. Yeah, that's a bit of a challenge there too. I'm liking this Chilliwack map again. I haven't played it in a while. A little bit more chill and relaxing, I think. Nice to have a little bit of chill and relax. With any time? Okay. Yeah, I think for a while I'll probably, like weekly streams will probably be more in the mornings. If I do any weekly streams. Because my work schedule will be different, so I'll be working like 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. So I won't be able to do any night streams or anything like that. Unless I win the lottery or something like that, then maybe I'll be streaming a lot more. I can choose any time I want to stream. Yeah, if I won the lottery, I'd like build my dream studio. I'd have a live streaming studio. All professionally done. New desk, new PC, soundproofing, probably mounted webcams everywhere. What else? Soundproofed walls. I'll probably go with a microphone instead of a headset. I would probably have more than one PC, one for video editing and handling the live stream, and then I probably would have one playing the game. This is kind of professional setups that other YouTube streamers have. I've seen some very elaborate streaming studios. LED lights I'd have in this studio. All sorts of cool stuff. I never recover from driving truck. Just go until you can lie to the logbook anymore. Oh. Yeah, that's right. As a trucker, you gotta have a logbook. Forgot about that. But yeah, that's pretty much what I would do. If I won the lottery, I'd have an interesting studio. Have a mini fridge, maybe a miniature kitchenette somewhere. I don't know. I never recovered for... Okay. I just flew through a mountain. Oh dear. You're not supposed to fly through mountains, Agent Waffles. You're supposed to stay away from mountains. I might be online anytime, might be sleeping anytime. Yep. Oh. Creating a studio would be just as fun as live streaming. Putting in all sorts of different things, making it your own little hangout area. Especially if then I could just live stream anything and work on any type of live stream project. A lot of flexibility. I know I would enjoy it a lot. It's a lot of fun live streaming because you can learn so much and you can be very creative. But yeah, I would definitely have an amazing studio. If some reason I struck it rich somehow. You're clipping through the mountains, Waffle, in your plane? How could you? How could you do that? And there we go. Yep, you can do that. I've seen a lot of people have like cockpits Especially with I don't watch a lot of flight sim content creators, but there have been a few that I've watched, and I'm like amazed at the cockpit setup that they have for their live streams. Like they'll be like literally inside a plane cockpit, and they role play as well in it. It's very interesting. Like flight sim, what do you call it? Flight sim content creators go like really crazy for their live streams. Like I seen this one live streamer do like I think a Boeing jet for the cockpit. They had like the glass, they had the actual front end of the plane exactly the same, and then they had like flight crew seats in behind the co-pilot and the main pilot. It was like, holy crow. And then when they start their flight, they go through the whole checklist of pre-flight preparation and all that stuff. So very, very accurate role play. I don't even think you could call it role play. Probably like realism right there. But they go all out in the live stream. I am flying with my fear. What's a fear? I don't know what a fear is. I don't think you mean you're scared, right? You're not scared, are you? Yeah, I think this is my field too. And we're gonna do this up. Oh, my feet. You're flying with your feet. How are you doing that? Aren't you like on a phone or something doing that? Or like a gamepad? You're flying with your feet. Okay. Just make sure you don't get any cheese on your controls. That's all I can say. Don't get any toe jam on there. People are gonna be like, TMI, TMI. Get that Agent Waffle away from that flight game. A real plane. Oh, rudder only. Oh, okay. Okay, that sounds a bit better. I was visualizing feet. Oh, saxophone music here. Do. This must be like smooth jazz or something. a real plane. So are you actually in a... You can't be in a plane right now. A real plane right now, right? How the heck are you getting internet in your plane? I call poppycock. Which means nonsense, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. It's a British slang. QN, I don't know what QN is. I buy my own plane. Oh. Oh, your own plan? Now we're gonna go over here. I am my plane. I just built different. Alright, off we go. Do 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 do. This field is almost done. Getting plowed. This one I own, by the way. I'll let you guys know. We're into December, so I figured I better start plowing it, getting some of the prep work done. Do, do, do. Okay, this will be the last row. You got about 15 minutes. It's amazing. On the 4X maps, you get a lot of stuff done. The fields aren't so large. We'll just head back to the main farm. Alright, almost back. Not exactly sure how that was set up. I guess the fields were separated. Okay, let's just drive through here. think I've got a rock picker somewhere around here. Yeah, I do, right over here. I'll try to get that going. There we go. You crashed. Well, there goes your pilot's license. Spin around here. Alright, we're making good progress here. It's gone dark again. Rescue mission. There must be all sorts of stuff that you do in that game by the sounds of it. Rescue missions and everything. Okay, I will definitely take a look at Discord and see what kind of music you listen to. Music is tricky with live streaming because I use a license in order to play music on here. There used to be a time where you could play like any music on a live stream and you don't get any copyright strikes. Twitch streamers, for some reason, and I don't know what they do, but they do play like music from the radio, and I'm not sure how they get away with it. because I think their rules are also set that you're not supposed to play radio music, but yeah, a lot of them do. But I think maybe they're set up differently. They don't really have to keep videos up all the time. I think after they do the live stream, they just simply delete the live stream immediately afterwards. So it's basically the time put into live streaming. So if you're live streaming, you make a paycheck. If you're not live streaming, then you don't make a paycheck. Whereas with YouTube, you can make passive income just from your videos postings, basically. A different dynamic. Kick, I think, might be similar in that concept. As if there's no video to take down, then you can't really post a copyright strike against a person. I think that's how it works. Is that how it works, Coyote? Is that why Twitch people can play regular music? And their system's set up differently, where you're trying to, what do you call it? Get more or less memberships is pretty much it. It's not watch hours or anything like that. We'll take off another strip from this side. Go. Oh, we got about 5 minutes left, so I'll probably finish off this one field and then we'll end the live stream. Kind of nice. Oh, I got some hearts flying off. I forgot to turn that off. I don't usually like that interaction feature on. I usually turn it off. But I forgot to turn the interaction off. It's too bad that it wouldn't show up on the stream. That would be kind of cool. Like, it doesn't show up anywhere on the stream except for in the chat window. It'd be kind of cool if it started raining hearts down the side of a live stream or something like that. Da 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 da. I don't even know who's hitting all those buttons. Is that you, Coyote? There's only a couple of people that I know that use that. Jess does that sometimes too. It's off in horizontal chat. Oh, yeah. I normally have it off, but I had to set up a whole brand new set of streams to do the Chilliwack map. It's usually YouTube holds about maybe 30 templates or like previous live stream settings, but I haven't played on Chilliwack in so long, so it kind of lost all of my other settings, so I had to start from scratch, and I usually forgot to turn off the interactions. I turned it off on the horizontal, but I didn't turn it off on the vertical. Sort of how it went. I got a in-game and it had a hacker. A hacker in a game? Yeah, I don't really call people using an exploit as a hacker that much. Because generally the game company still has control over the situation, they just have to patch it. And I usually consider hacking more or less hitting vulnerable information like a database or something. I usually consider people using like cheats and stuff like that as exploiters. That's usually the term that I usually use. So there's like a cheat code, or there's a button press that allows you to do something that the game wasn't normally expected to do. So I consider that like an exploiter. A hacker, I consider someone that has actually used methods to get into like a database to steal information. No, I mean invisible. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the buttons. Right, I got one more strip to do. I got 4,000 rocks so far collected. And we gotta take this over to the other field. There we go. Let's see if I can find where I can park. There's my field. Is that my field? No. I think it's the next one down. I think it's in here. I'll finish up this field real quick. So. This is only a small field. A bit of streaming overtime, I guess. Spin around. Yeah, definitely like this music. When I choose my music, I don't listen to the song all the way through. So how I do my music selections is that I will find a song and go to a point in the middle of the song, listen to it for about maybe 3 or 4 seconds. If I like it, then I go to the next, maybe near the end, and listen again for another 3 or 4 seconds. If I still like it at the second click, then I add it to my download list. Then I move on to the next song. And I do it that way because if I can enjoy at least about 6 seconds of a song, then there's a good chance that I'm going to enjoy it no matter what. And then I add it to the playlist, and then I listen to it, and then I say, oh, yeah, that sounds good. The right choice. My logic is that if I can enjoy 6 seconds of a song split into different sections of the song, then I'm going to enjoy the entirety of the song. The other benefit is that it gives me the opportunity to go through a lot more soundtracks to find music to add to my playlists. And sometimes that's a chore and a half as it is. So. But so far I'm liking the new music that I've added. Every song that I've added and listened to so far has been enjoyable. And it adds an extra different flavor to my playlist because a lot of the songs that I have in my playlist has been played quite frequently. So pretty sure a lot of my viewers are probably like, oh gosh, this playlist again. When is he ever going to get something new added into it? Even though I have quite a few songs in the playlist, but eventually people get bored of listening to the same music over and over again. Looks like I have to pick up some gasoline. We'll fuel this up. But I've been needing to do, how do you say it? I've been needing to get some more music added for quite a while. Yeah, variety is good. I like this kind of, I don't know, smooth instrumental kind of music like what's playing right now. Adds a different flavor to it. This type of music is better too because I can talk more. Because there's less lyrics. So I can have moments where I can talk a bit more. I find is a benefit too, I think. And we're gonna just drive this in park. Listening to some of these songs too, I can take snippets out of it for like a video as well. Like this song I could probably use in a video. I don't necessarily have to have the whole track in there. I could just grab a portion of this video and then use it for video editing. Like my current videos have a certain track playing in the background repetitively. So I can do that with these types of songs. Does this need to be washed? Let's just wash this down a bit. There we go. Let's just go into our animal care and make sure our animals are looking okay. Only got 2 horses, so. Straw level is down again. I do have plenty of food. So we will go ahead and add some straw, I guess. I filled the straw earlier, so this horses seem to go through straw quite a bit, I guess. I'm gonna have to keep every ounce of straw that I have. I'm kind of afraid to see what cows have for straw, how much it needs. I need a better trailer, I think. I think I'll need to fill this up with more straw though. Let's do that. There we go. I'm gonna take a load of this over to the straw factory. I'll probably get a different trailer for straw. Because there are a few that I can get. Okay, where's my input? I think it's over here. I bet you it's gonna take all of it. Yeah, looks like it. No, because this is a high dump, so this is a little high. Picture way. That's lime. At least I have a lot of straw. I got 205,000 liters of straw, so plenty. Let's go this way. I'm gonna park over here. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a live stream there. So, thank you everybody for hanging out with me on the Chilliwack 4X map by Chompy Farmer. So, it's been a slice. Also, it's Canada Day, so happy Canada Day to all Canadians out there. Hopefully you get a chance to go out there and enjoy the day. Celebrate our birthday. There should be a light show for us here in Chilliwack. We're doing drones for the very first time, so no more fireworks, so should be pretty interesting. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Happy July and happy farming. Bye now.